Good afternoon, everybody. Sorry for that delay. We are joining you live now from the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic in Indianapolis. We're at Western Bowl right now, and it is the start of match play. Only 12 teams remain here in the men's division. Started with 78. After 9 games of qualifying, the top 12 advanced to Baker elimination match play. Right now, we're going to take a look at Notre Dame against RIT and Saginaw Valley State versus Calumet. This is best of 3 Baker match play. This is game number 1. So we're here just at the start of game 1. We appreciate everybody joining us today. This is Matt Canizaro. Emil Williams Jr. will be joining us momentarily. So take in the sights, and we'll be here all the way until we have a winner here at the 2014 Hoosier Classic. Thanks for joining us. If you're curious about the bracket or the final qualifying standings, you can find that all underneath your video window in the About section. Just click More, and you'll see the entire bracket, all the results, and individual standings. There are 12 teams remaining here at the Hoosier. The top 4 seeds are waiting for the round 1 winners. Robert Morris, the top seed. Weber International, number 2. McKendree, number 3. And Lindenwood, number 4. Our other matches this round: Wichita State against San Jose State, and Wisconsin Whitewater against Fresno. Once again, best of 3 until the finals, which will be best of 7. Last year's winner, Morehead State, eliminated. The women are on the other side of the center, bowling their last 3 games of qualifying now. We'll have the women's finals on later tonight. All right, folks, we're all set on the scoreboard situation. It appears they just flip-flop lanes for the start of the match. Surprised everybody, so here we are. Notre Dame, RIT, Saginaw Valley State. And Calumet College. All right, now that we're all situated, again, this is best of 3. Baker match play. Saginaw Valley State out to a commanding lead here in game 1. They're going to take it easily, go up 1-0. Rochester Institute of Technology and Notre Dame College. A low-scoring battle. Emil Williams Jr. in the booth with us as well today. He is keeping an eye on the other 2 matches on the far side, and we'll have those updates along the way.
Good afternoon, all. Finals of the 45th annual Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. First games for a couple of these matches already in the books. Of course, as you can see on your screen, Saginaw Valley set to take a 1-0 lead over Calumet College. A big spare by Notre Dame College. So they're in position to win their first game versus RIT. To our far right off your viewing screen, Fresno State defeated Wisconsin Whitewater 200-197 in game number 1. They hold a 1-0 lead. San Jose State shot 221. They will defeat Wichita State as they await their field shot in the 10th frame. Of course, this is Baker. The Baker format, where 5 team members will each have 2 frames. Leadoff bowler will go 1-6, 2-7, and so on. 2 shots a person, except for maybe the anchor bowler, he could potentially get 4. Saginaw Valley not wasting time. Already put a 3-bagger on the board. And they'll follow up a solid 2:31 game. I'd like to thank Gary Brown, his assistants throughout the weekend.
Nice job, Bryce.
Make it 4 consecutive now for Saginaw Valley. Out in front, trying to run away and hide from Calumet College. And on 77 and 78, Fresno State through 5 frames. A spare 3-bagger. And then they split in the 5th frame. 106 in the 5th. Their opponent, Wisconsin Whitewater, just beginning the 4th frame. They begin with 9 out, 9 spare, 5-4 from 33 in the 3rd. And that's not the DJ. Matt may have run this down for you already, but there are top 12 teams who make it to men's match play in order. Robert Morris, Illinois. Weber International, McKendree, and Lindenwood. Those are your top 4 seeds. They received a bye into the Elite 8 round, to the quarterfinals essentially. That left, of course, 5 through 12. San Jose State, Saginaw Valley State, Notre Dame, Ohio, it's Notre Dame College, Wisconsin Whitewater, Fresno State, RIT, Calumet College, and Wichita State rounded out the top 12. And finishing 13th with Davenport. A total of 87-49. Had a chance to watch them right as we were setting up. And we're finishing up the 9th game. They made a good run and finished with 10-28. Wichita finished with 10-30. Essentially just enough. William Penn 14th. A solid 10-39 game. 87-34 their total, but your top 12. So bowling here. Saginaw Valley with the front 5 and then an open in the 6th. 146 in the 6th. And because they're striking, of course, the pace is a little speedy for them, but Calumet College, they're taking their time. And another strike on the board. Again, best of 3. Saginaw Valley already with a 1-0 lead and looking to close this one out.
Man, this is hectic. Just fast-paced, keeping everything up to date here. As you can see on your As you can see on your scoreboard there, we're going to keep track of who's up in each match as quickly as we can type. We're going to switch lanes after each game. Best of 3 all the way to the finals, and that'll be best of 7.
Nice shot.
Talked to Saginaw coach Bill Platko a little bit yesterday, and they were down and out early and must have made a serious run. Well, obviously made a serious run to find their way into the top 12.
Their big game of the day, Matt, was 11:47 in Game 8. Earlier on the 51-foot pattern.
Not a bad day today at all. 11:47, 10:67 to get all the way up to 6th. Yesterday after we talked, they had 3 games of 1,000 or better and one just under this morning. So
this morning was essentially moving day for these teams. And on the 51-foot pattern, the 28.3 milliliters of volume.
All right, come on, Chris, pick him up. Let's
Out of the
go.
higher rev rates, of course, in their comfort zone. Robert Morris, 3-game set of 979, 1128, 1115. To grab the top seed, Weber, 1020, 1129, 1149. To grab the second seed, McKendree struggled a little bit. They performed very well yesterday. Today, 10:05, 9:09, 9:62. And then Lindenwood, we saw them on our featured pair as well. Struggled earlier in the day yesterday. That finished strong with 10:67 and 1,000. And then today, 10:62, 10:40, 10:48. So the scoring pace a little higher this morning. So many of the bigger games of the tournament shot this morning, and already looks like one match will be coming to an end. That is directly in front of us. Saginaw Valley will defeat Calumet College of St. Joseph. Back-to-back 2:30 games.
yes, sir. That is quick work by SBSU. Just like that, on to the Elite 8. None of these teams saw this pattern prior to match play. Emil gave the rundown of the 2 different lane conditions we saw earlier. 37 feet yesterday for 6 games and 51 feet this morning for 3 high-scoring games, it looked like, across the board. And now a 42-foot gift from lane guy Nick Hoagland, who has made it his job to keep the scoring pace fair and challenging here at the Hoosier Classic year after year. And the teams had a few minutes of practice prior to the start of match play, and that was it. We're seeing some great scores by Saginaw Valley, and in the distance,
So Sag Valley, Sag Nasty, 234, 231 and 234, win-win. They will move on to the Elite 8. Fresno State on 77 and 78. The games of 200, 235 will go on to defeat Wisconsin Whitewater. 200 to 197 and 235 to 167. Fresno State, the number 9 seed, will move on to face the top-seeded Robert Morris of Chicago. Meanwhile, Saginaw Valley,
All right, come on now, Tyler, pick it up.
they will face the number 3 seed in the McKendree Bearcats. Now other matches, of course, RIT and Notre Dame College on your screen, 71 and 72. Just off your screen, the scoreboard, but seeing a little bit of the action is Wichita State and San Jose State. San Jose took game 1, 221 to 183. Wichita State on the left lane. And San Jose State with 164 in the 7th. They were working on a 3-bagger, and now their 4th bowler with an 8 count in the 9th. And it's a 2-8, so certainly not the easiest spare. And a strike in the 9th, a big one. So this is an even bigger spare for San Jose State, and it is converted. So that will leave a max score potentially for San Jose State to 234. The best Wichita State can do is 201. Essentially, good count here, and the washout in the 10th from Wichita State, and that'll do it. I tell you, I don't recall that even during the best of 3, Matt, that they went by this quick. This is speedy. But of course, if each match is 2-0, then not sure exactly what time we got started here, but maybe 10 minutes has elapsed. At the most 15. That's at least what it seems like.
Well, looks like the 2-0 theory is about to go away here on our left. Notre Dame won game 1. RIT in position to take game 2. Saginaw Valley 2-0 win against Calumet College. We got ourselves a match on the left here, though, Emil. RIT with the split in the 10th frame, at least giving Notre Dame a chance
If
to
he makes
strike out and win this.
He made it.
And he made it, of course. Drama.
How about that? It's a way to step up. Off the curtain.
How about that?
Knocks it in the 10th frame. Excuse me, the 10th pin, beg your pardon. In the 10th frame.
All right, we are going to a game 3. How's that for momentum going into the finale?
So every match all but over, or is over, I should say, except for our RIT Notre Dame College. Just to recap, in case you're just joining us, 12 teams here in men's match play. Top 4 received a bye into the Elite 8 round. Their top 4 seeds are Robert Morris, number 1, Weber International, number 2, McKendree, number 3, and Lindenwood, number 4. 5 through 12 in order were San Jose State, Saginaw Valley State, Notre Dame College, University of Wisconsin-Whitewater 8, Fresno State 9, RIT 10th, who you just saw, the big spare in the 10th frame to extend this match. That moves to 1-1 versus Notre Dame College. And Wichita State, 11th was Calumet College, and Wichita State was 12th. That set up seeding matches, 8 versus 9, Wisconsin-Whitewater and Fresno State. Fresno State defeating Wisconsin-Whitewater 2-0. They move on to the Elite 8 to face the top seed, Robert Morris, Illinois, out of Chicago. In the 5-12 matchup, essentially, I guess, from a seeding standpoint, if you're a fan of NCAA basketball, no upsets there. Wichita and San Jose State. San Jose State now officially complete. They shoot 222 after a fine game of 221. The first game, 2-0. They will move on to face the 4 seed, the Lindenwood Lions from St. Charles, Missouri. In the 6-11 matchup, it was Saginaw Valley, 2-0 over Calumet College. They will move on to face the number 3 seed, the McKendree Bearcats from Lebanon, Illinois. And again, our 7-10 matchup. This one is tied 1-1. I didn't get a chance to write the scores down. Nonetheless, RIT with the big split conversion, or 177 to 148. So 1 game to go. The winner will move on to face the number 2 seed, Weber International. There is other bowling going on as the women finishing up their qualifying round. There are 3 more games. So the plan, of course, men's finals complete, then the women will have their top 8 teams, and then they will file over to this side on the high end, and we will have their finals as well for you.
Sir, I believe that was the fastest match play round I've ever been a part of. Blink and it's over. I think the plan was to oil for each round. I'm not sure if that's in fact the case. We'll find out here in a few minutes as Notre Dame and RIT are battling for a spot in the Elite 8.
They see other bowling off in the distance. Lanes, balls going down the lane, potentially on 79 and 80. Those are the practice pairs, or one practice pair. Weber and McKendree practicing, and then here on 69 and 70, Lindenwood and Robert Morris, of course, practicing in preparation for their matchups in the Elite 8. Of all the matches thus far, as a whole, this one seems to be the most low scoring. Of course, we've had a couple teams, and something to pay attention to as we move forward. Saginaw Valley, 230-230. To be exact, 231-234. San Jose State at 221-222. Fresno State, 200-235. So 3 teams. Both of their games well over par. And this format, especially in the best of 3, not a lot of time if you're not lined up already, if you don't have any clue or a good look, as opposed to a best of 7, which our finals will be, if I'm not mistaken. You may be able to get away with even 2 games. Obviously, well, we've seen someone drop 2 games, for example, even drop all 3 and come back and win a match. So, but again, the point being more time allotted to get lined up, but not much time if your opponent is locked in and ready to go. And that's essentially what we saw here with these matches.
Well, certainly a bonus here, though, is the extra pairs available so that the 4 teams automatically seeded into the Elite 8 have the opportunity to practice on the pattern. And with 1 team on each lane, they're going to see the same transition just to get a look at it. Obviously, they don't want to go into the next round at a disadvantage. So it works out pretty well with this setup. Obviously, an automatic spot in the Elite 8 is ideal, but then you take into account the momentum or the extra confidence from actually winning a match prior to that.
We got a 1-pin match here, Matt. RIT on top by 1. 64 in the 4th frame. They're working on a double. Notre Dame College, 63 in the 4th, also on a double.
Notre Dame took the first game of this match. Rochester with a huge split conversion to win game 2. Having the momentum, but Notre Dame setting the pace here. With the 3-bagger, RIT essentially has to match to even stay in this match and stay up 1 pin. Almost a washout, gets the tender roll for a decent break. Still falling behind now here in the deciding game. Notre Dame can really put the pressure on here with another strike in the 8th frame. And realize their match to lose now. A spot against Weber International on the line here in game 3. And the open frame for RIT. It could end their run here at the 2014 Hoosier Classic. Notre Dame not wasting any time getting this over with. Ready to move on. RT still has 210 out there.
Still life. Notre Dame College, the 10th frame. Former Junior Team USA member Chris Vi. 2-hand bowler. 10 pin. Pretty simple here. It's RIT in the 10th frame. It's the first. Notre Dame College needs to convert the spare to come away with a victory. Should they miss, possibility of a tie will exist. And there you have it. Sounded a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, all that pressure on the Notre Dame anchor. He handles it well, makes the spare. RIT gonna close it out, but not enough.
That'll do it. Good match here. Two quality teams. Notre Dame College, the third-ranked team, according to the latest collegebowling.com power rankings. Two two-handed bowlers in the anchor position as well. Chris Vi, Notre Dame College, Mark Scuderi. So your Elite Eight now is confirmed. Notre Dame College will move on to face Weber International. 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 4 and a 5, a 9 and a 1. So it'll be a small, relatively short break in the action. As Nick Hoagland now out, is going to oil the lanes.
I'd like to announce the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic Men's All Tournament Team.
So the Men's All Tournament team will be announced
Finishing fifth
right now.
from McKendree, A.J. Johnson.
A.J. Johnson finished 5th.
From Wichita State, finishing 4th, Francois Lavoie.
Francois Lavoie.
Finishing 3rd, from Robert Morris of Illinois, Ryan Zagar. Finishing 2nd,
Zagar, 3rd.
Robert Morris of Illinois, Marshall Kent.
Marshall Kitt, 2nd.
And our high score and highest average bowler heading out the all-tournament team from Weber International, Colin Champion.
Colin Champion from Weber International, your
Gentlemen, please
2014
report to the
Backhaul Direct
tournament
Hoosier
final
Classic
area
champion.
for a photograph and to accept your awards.
Well, Marshall Kitt, 2nd from RMU. Ryan Zagar, 3rd from RMU. Francois Lavoie from Wichita State. And A.J. Johnson from McKendree. Had a 300 game. I believe the only one of the event in yesterday's qualifying. Solid group there. We'll take a look at the top 25 and the individuals as well. Again, as you see out Nick Hoagland now oiling the lanes for the Elite Eight. Had some good matchups. Certainly expect some good bowling. Maybe you see a couple matches moving to the 3rd game in this Elite Eight as well. Of course, as far as lane assignments go, we'll tell you who's on the featured pairs. Robert Morris and Fresno State will be on 71 and 72. They'll be on the left side of your screen. And on 73 and 74 will be San Jose State and Lindenwood. And then to our right, Saginaw Valley and McKendree on 75 and 76. And Notre Dame College and Weber will fall on 77 and 78. Your final 4 will be on 73, 74, 75, and 76. And then your championship will fall on 71 and 72. So stay tuned, folks. I'd imagine there'd be about a 10-minute break here. be back momentarily with the Elite Eight. The 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic, presented by Columbia 300 Live at a Western Bowl in Indianapolis. All right, folks, Elite Eight time. Welcome back. Appreciate you staying with us during the break. Lanes were re-oiled after the first round of the men's finals. Now the Elite Eight underway here at the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic, presented by Columbia 300. Along with Matt Cannizzaro, USBC's man around town, taking his talents to Indianapolis for the Hoosier Classic. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Again, welcome. We appreciate you tuning in. Run down our matchups. On 71 and 72, Robert Morris, the number 1 seed, taking on the 9th seed Fresno State. Fresno to the Elite Eight round by taking care of Wisconsin and Whitewater 2-0. Robert Morris, one of the top 4 seeds, of course, receiving a bye into the Elite Eight round. And on 73 and 74, our featured pairs, Lindenwood, the Lions, taking on the 5th seed San Jose State.
I think they're doing that on purpose just to mess with me.
And so looks like the Lindenwood San Jose State match delayed, maybe trying to figure out which lane or choice of lane. So San Jose State will start out on 73, Lindenwood on 74. Just how we drew it up originally. And then also, moseying our way on down, Saginaw Valley State will take on McKendree University. And then our final match, Notre Dame College and Weber International. Not seeing a lot of bowling going on down on the right side. Of course, had to make sure when they started practice, the monitors were scoring, so there's a lot of ease.
I thought they just dedicated this match play round to you, sir.
A lot of ease on the scoring monitor, so nonetheless, we are underway.
It's the
Fresno
Elite
State.
8 brought to you by E-Meal.
How about that?
How about that? McNeil Williams?
Emil Williams and Matthew Cannizzaro. We'll talk a little bit about Robert Morris here. Again on 71 and 72. They're already in the 4th frame. Well, this match is fast moving. A lot of strikes thus far. Number 1 team in the tournament, number 1 team in the nation. Fresno State. Again, always in the hunt in every tournament they appear in. Coming off a national title, just a few years back. The 9th seed here in the tournament. Off to a good start. Strike, spare, 3-bagger. Robert Morris, spare, double, spare. 9 spare, that is. So already teams with good ideas on how to get to the pocket. Of course, the winners will move on to the semifinal rounds.
Emil, also important to point out that despite their 9 games and coming in today pretty confident, it's a brand new lane condition. We bowled on 37 feet yesterday, 51 feet this morning. We saw some high scores, and now a brand new 42-foot pattern just for the match play portion of this event. And as we heard earlier from one of the players, regardless of where you qualified, it all starts over here. New pattern, pinfall's gone. It's just you against your opponent.
Right off the bat, man, I'm going to ask you, do you think the teams, Fresno State, San Jose State, Saginaw Valley, and Notre Dame College, do you think they have any kind of advantage? Because they've already bowled a match, even though there were practice pairs available and taken, and used, I should say, by Robert Morris, McKendree, Lindenwood, and Weber International as the top 4 seeds.
I don't personally think they have an advantage. I think certainly the confidence of that first round win is important and a little bit of momentum, but the other teams appear to basically simulate the match and you know, as far as watching the transition and the breakdown and everything. So I think they're the top 4 teams because they were the best of the best this week. And we are looking at 8 great squads no matter what. So on any day, as you know, in a 3-game match, anything can happen. That's cliche, but it's true. I mean, in theory, the teams that were practicing might have actually thrown more shots.
Folks, of course, as you can see, our featured pairs equipped with scoreboards, able to keep up while watching the action. 71 and 72, Robert Morris. This is Matt Gasson on lane 71. Looking for a double for the Eagles. And he leaves it 2-8. Fresno State almost made some history. Featured pair to begin qualifying right out of the gate yesterday. And Riley Chin at the front 9. And there's a big strike in the foundation. And max score for Fresno, 225. Very important spare here for Robert Morris. Get a 2-8 left.
Yeah, I certainly think we're at the point in the tournament where we're going to see great matches. We're going to see some drama, and that's kind of the essence of the format, the Baker match play. It's a real team atmosphere, fast-paced, and when you get the best of the best like this, certainly we're in for some excitement. There's no walkover matches here for sure.
Big shot, first shot in the 10th frame for Fresno State. Marshall Kent, certainly one of the most clutch bowlers in the country. A double. An 8. Potentially can win this match. There's the first one. Of course, now to keep the pressure on and have a chance, Fresno State needs to match.
Emilio, in just a couple of years, Marshall Kent.
2-pin wiggle.
Marshall Kent has accomplished what most bowlers won't accomplish in a lifetime. Made the U.S. Open TV show, bowled for a title at the World Series of Bowling.
Impressive young man. Of course, only going to get better. And that's scary for the rest of the world. And Robert Morris will take game 1. Where Fresno State will turn our attention now. 10-pin match, or game, I beg your pardon. With Lindenwood and San Jose State. The match that is close, but if you take a look at the scoreboard, of course, and you can. There's another PBA washout there. That's the second one left in the back half of their game. Speaking of San Jose State, they started open, 4-bagger. The PBA washout converted, strike, and now another one. Washout, that is. LU, 9-spare, 4-bagger, open strike, foundation frame. 10-pin doesn't get hit by the messenger. So 2 very important spares here for both teams. On our far side, our last match, Notre Dame College. Looks like with a victory, as they get on the board first, 2-12. Weber struggling. We got 116 in the 9th. They're going to shoot 130. A good thing this match is not, on format, is not total pins. The open frame. For San Jose State in the 9th, and now a 7 count here in the 10th. Lindenwood trying to convert the 10-pin spare here in the 4th frame. And McKendry will take a 1-0 lead over Saginaw Valley on 74. I beg your pardon, 75 and 76. Now this match all but over here, so Lindenwood will take a 1-0 lead as well. Of course, Robert Morris and Fresno State already in game 2. 217, 214. Robert Morris with the win in game number 1. Kendry with a big 253. 253 to 160. San Jose State finishing with 176. Lindenwood with another strike here. Could be in the 220s. For your matches, however, Notre Dame College, 1-0 over Weber, 212-133. McKendree over Saginaw, 253-160. And now Lindenwood, 223-176. So now into the second game. Goes every team. Matt, last in our first round, 3 out of the 4 matches went 2-0. Only RIT and Notre Dame College went to the maximum of 3 games. You would anticipate that number going up with the matchups here. McKendree with a 253. Important to note that it was on lane 76, so of course making the flip. And in Baker, you can always catch a bad lane. It can be a good lane and it can be a bad lane. So in a best of 3 situation, you get a chance to go back to the good lane, for example, or maybe the chances go up, but kind of wait and see. Lanes are re-oiled before this squad, so immediately after the first round.
And for those of you just joining us, thank you very much. We appreciate it. This is Matt Kinazar and Emil Williams Jr., the Elite 8 at the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. It's a rough start there for Lindenwood. The single pin miss. But good place for it, if any. San Jose State with the washout after a strike, but the spare. It's a clutch shot right there to keep the lead, keep control here. Down 1-0. Obviously San Jose in a must-win situation here. San Jose State, a team that has kind of re-emerged as a powerhouse here. There's some famous bowlers hail from San Jose State. Kim Terrell Kearney, Linda Barnes, Tony Reyes.
Lane service 13 for a 5. Lane service 13 for a 5.
Right now on our left, Fresno State with a slim 2-pin lead over Robert Morris here. Robert Morris leading 1-0, the defending national champions. Fresno State with the open frame. Things not looking good for Robert Morse here in the 8th, but we saw a pretty significant, exciting split conversion in our last round. Unable to bounce that out. Robert Morris 2 frames ahead here. So Fresno knows exactly what it needs to do, and it does.
Fresno's in the driver's seat. Double would go a long way. LU with a double, trying to close up those first two open frames. 9 out, 8-1.
3-6, 9-10. As we saw, a very challenging spare. Robert Morris unable to put the pressure on here in the 9th frame. Converts a tough spare. Fresno in the lead here.
Big shot there. Weber and Notre Dame College onto our far right. Weber looking a little stronger this game. Right now a split, however, in the 8th frame. But 129 in the 6th, strike in the 7th, and then the split. Their opponent, Notre Dame College, 79 in the 6th, and now 8 awaiting the spare here in the 7th frame. And by the reaction, that is a split conversion. I believe that was the three, 4, 6, 7, 10. So now 149 in the 7th, working on the spare is Weber. In command of game number 2. We'll keep you updated.
In our other matches, all under TV pairs. Leonard would lead San Jose State by 12 halfway through. And with that 8 count on our left, Fresno State shuts out Robert Morris here in game 2. So they're going to be one game apiece.
Kendry with a max score of 203. 113 in the 7th, a big strike in the 8th. Saginaw Valley, 155 in the 8th, working on the spare in the 9th. A max score of 205. Well, Aaron Lawrence will step up in the 10th frame, first shot. It's high, and he leaves the 3-6-10. Now the all-important foundation shot. Well, he walked that one now. You could tell that one was pure off his hand. And a 9-pin for McKendree in the 9th frame. Well, Aaron Lawrence just needs to make the spare here. And Lawrence with the 3-6-10 may be able to see it off to your right side of your screen. And he chops it. He takes 2. Well, final score for Saginaw Valley, 181. Well, now, 9-pin in the 9th frame for McKendree, looking to spare it up. And that'll give A.J. Johnson a strike to a double and 8. Take a look at my math again, but it's up to A.J. Johnson. A double and 9. And they will be victorious. Again, their max is 183. He'll strike out, he'll have 183, but needs a double and 9. Meanwhile, LU and San Jose State coming down to the 10th frame. Lindenwood holding the 16-pin lead on a double. Be able to see A.J. Johnson come into the right side of your video screen here momentarily. Here's his first shot in the 10th. By the sign he gave of push, they have missed in a little bit. Weber, 215. All of a sudden, we've got a game here.
Max score for Lindenwood, 215. Possible 221 for San Jose. Needs this one on the right lane. Elimination on the line. Common delivers.
Close game throughout. The difference in this ball game, however, San Jose State clean throughout, and it would open things up with 2 opens. And more often than not, those will come back to hurt you, unfortunately. The back half, in fact, from frames 3 through 10, they were spectacular.
Yeah. Just to keep this one on the lane, stay behind the foul line.
And so, as we thought, all 4 of our Elite 8 matches now move to the pivotal 3rd game.
Well, if one's going to go, they might as well all go.
How about that? Each match tied 1-1. Off in the distance, you can still hear the cheering from the girls. Not sure if there might be some updates. Weber's winning tally 215 to 152. Saginaw Valley with the win and some momentum. Off to a good start here. Spare double. First 3 frames. Weber International now with the front 5 to begin game 3 over Notre Dame College. Open frame here by Robert Morris in the 7th. Leaves him with 154. They began first 3 spare double. 8-1. At Fresno State trying to get on the horse. Trying to capitalize here on the back-to-back opens from Robert Morris. Right now, Fresno State, the max 223. It was 222 for Robert Morris, but almost a 7-9 left by Matt Gassler. He secured that shot. 9 goals, 7 stays, and he's got a ball game.
Last year at this event, Robert Morris had a disappointing early departure as well in match play.
37 for a 5. Lane 37 for a 5.
Fresno State trying to make that happen again here in the Elite 8 in 2014. Gasson in somewhat disbelief.
Fantastic shot. I'm not sure you can throw it better.
Fresno with the momentum. Marshall Kent has to block it out. Step it up, try to at least give his team 212 here. And a chance to win.
Put the pressure on Fresno State, make them show up. And he gets the messenger.
The Bird Dog.
Big shot. Weber, meanwhile, string stopped at 6 with a split But they're back on it. A double in frame 7 and 8. First shot in the 10th for Fresno State. He's got a push. Now Marshall Kent, Matthew. As you mentioned, trying to get to 212. Should he do that?
Folks, may I have your attention? If you're standing in front of the bar area, over the north end here in the middle of the bowling center, you need to get out of the way, please, because people are trying to get through there and you're impeding their
And that'll do it.
chances of getting something to drink. Please do not stand in front of the bar entrance area. Thank you.
So, as a former collegiate bowler, are you starting to kind of get that feeling, that the butterflies of what college bowling is all about, and this environment and these dramatic moments here? This is what it is.
Absolutely. As soon as I walk in the building at a college event, I instantly just kind of go back into that mode, because all of the memories immediately begin to replay in your head. Well, that's a tough exit for Robert Morris, as they fall here to Fresno State. A great match. Great match, 212 to 201. Fresno State will move on, knocking off the top seed here in the tournament. The Robert Morris Eagles of Chicago. Marshall Kent needed the second shot in the 10th to continue to put pressure on. Had that gone, had that 4-7 fail, and the pressure back on Fresno State to strike to shut them out. Weber and Notre Dame College has come down to the 10th frame. Weber with 203, just missed a single pin in the 9th. Max score, of course, of 233, but Notre Dame College 157, strike for the 9th. Could shoot 217. They'll need a lot of help in the 10th frame from Weber. It doesn't look like they will get that help. And that about seals the deal. Just need 5 pins for victory for Weber. And now, after the single pin miss by Lindenwood, San Jose State keeps them in the game here with a split in the 8th frame. And that is what we call in the bowling world a Greek church.
There's life for the Lions.
And Weber now has officially advanced. They're split in the 10th by Notre Dame College. 1 on the count in the 8th frame for San Jose State. 217 their max score. Kind of similar situation here. Lindenwood in the driver's seat. Of course, 3 bowlers to advance, essentially.
Certainly Lindenwood with the momentum.
I'll tell you right now, if this gentleman here throws this shot, if he pures it, this might be a walkout moment.
Still a match.
One more match taking place here, McKendree and Saginaw Valley. That's intense right there. That's what I miss. Aaron Lawrence. Trying to double up in the 10th. After the first strike, he gets the spare. It'll be 183. Again, it will come down to A.J. Johnson. He'll need a double to win. Strike spare to tie.
Saw a similar situation last year. A.J. needing to strike, stoned an 8-pin.
And a pocket 7-10 for San Jose State, the first shot of the 10th frame. Wow. So, 2 of the best bowlers in the country, Aaron Lawrence and A.J. Johnson. LU still with life. Lawrence with the spare. 183. A.J. Johnson has done the hard part. He's got the strike in the first of the 10th. Anything less than the strike, and there's the possibility of a tie. For San Jose State, they finished with 185. Same situation here. Of course, a 6-pin for LU in the 9th frame.
So, could have 2 ties here.
Could have 2 ties.
2 ties next to each other.
Or 2 wins.
Or exactly.
4-pin for A.J. Johnson. Has to have it. To continue the match. And we need to find what our tiebreaker rules are. It could be either a roll-off, or with a 3-game set, they may take total pinfall. That's a possibility. Again, I've just mentioned possibilities, folks, so not sure. But we will find that information out for you. Situation set here.
Lindenwood must strike here. Double to win. Strike spare to tie. Gets the first one. Another strike here. Lindenwood advances to the final 4. Spare, and we're tied. Already had a tie. The Saginaw McKendree match. They're going to go another.
Is it one more game?
Should be one more game. Nick Hoagland on the scene. We'll know here in a minute for sure. Lindenwood must strike here to advance. Spare, and we have a tie.
Boy, you couldn't have picked a tougher spare.
after the 7-10 in the 10th for San Jose.
The 3-10.
The baby split. The decider here. Spare. We have a tie. Anything less, San Jose State advances.
All eyes on Andre.
Except for mine, because I can't see.
Got a chance. That's it. For the tie, no less. Not even a win, for the tie. Wow.
Win by total.
So there it is.
The ruling.
It is the total pinfall,
Total.
which I thought would be a possibility, but only in a 3-game format. And a best of 7. But we're not sure. We haven't heard the confirmation
Correct.
from the tournament leader, or to me, directors. The Saginaw Valley is chilling as if they're going to bowl again. So, but there's Nick Hoagland. There we go. You heard it here first. Nick confirmed that for us. Total pins wins the tiebreaker.
In the Lindenwood San Jose match, Lindenwood wins 623-579. Total pins. And in our Saginaw McKendree match,
McKendree with the big 253 in game 1. 156-183. Saginaw Valley 160, 181, and 183. Even if you have no math skills at all. By way of the 250, certainly McKendree with the boost. And that, folks, is why we all love college bowling.
wowza.
Wowza.
That's the word of the weekend. What a finish. I don't know if they knew that the total pins were decided or they thought they were going another game, but every event is different. Wow.
I don't think they knew. Had
Well,
to get some confirmation from assistant parent Dennis Sherman back there.
well, however, obviously both teams that spared to tie had control in the total pins. They don't spare there. They're going home. So format worked out in their favor. We are moving on
Impressive.
to our final 4. We'll have that updated for you. We're going to oil the lanes, move some cameras. And we'll be back in a few minutes with the final 4 here at the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. It's a little bit low. Right. Up. That's good. That's good.
Coaches, if you didn't get your scores in, you can bring them to me at the counter. If that would be easier for you, you can drop them off with me at the counter. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the semifinals here at the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. Matt Canizaro and Emil Williams Jr. live at Western Bowl in Indianapolis. Our final four: McKendree, Weber International, Fresno State, and Lindenwood. We had some dramatic Elite 8 matches, 2 ties, and total pins determined who would advance from the best of 3 matches. And here we are, 4 teams remain. We had to get some creativity in here for the camera work here for the scoreboards and a look at these 2 matches. So here we are. Finals will be on lane 71 and 72 immediately following these 2 semifinals. These are best of 3 again. The final will be best of 7. All right, in our first semifinal, McKendree and Weber International. Weber off to an early lead and not waiting for McKendree. Just getting up there, bowling their own game. Warriors wanted to put the pressure on McKendree, and they've certainly done so with 6 strikes and 7 frames. spare shooting nearly cost Lindenwood in the Elite 8 rounds. Single pin here and a split in the 6th. Surely not helping the case here in the Final Four.
Weber not holding back. They get out in front and they try to run away and hide. Looking to regroup as they begin the back half of their game. Clean game. Of course, depending on what happens here. 9th frame for Weber already. 7 strikes, 1 spare. Max score 277 and a 9 pin. Tighter match between Lindenwood and Fresno State. Bulldogs looking for a double, and now the 3, 4, 6, 7. Just really saw the beauty of college bowling. Essentially, Ronnie Fujita was subbed in to convert a spare. That's only the beauty of college bowling, especially in the Baker format, where everybody can be used essentially in one game, if that's what it takes. Weber quickly already up 1-0. It's still a match next door. Certainly one of the keys in the Baker format is to have solid anchor bowlers, preferably your 4 and 5. And then essentially everyone else's role is to fill frames. If you've got a dynamite 1-2 in your 4-5, then your 9-10 essentially always have a chance at winning. Spare for Lindenwood in the 8th. McKendry, of course, still throwing shots, and these are not just any shots here. They're making sure they're lined up, making sure they've kind of paying attention to what's going on in the right lane as well. They're staying in the moment. It's just one game. 10 pin in the 10th frame for Fresno State. LU still with 2 bowlers to go. Great game by Weber. 2:46 to begin. There's a big strike.
Get loud.
LU in the 9th.
Which again, best of 3 here in the semifinals, the Final Four. looking for a spot in the championship match here at the 2014 Hoosier Classic. Final will be best of 7.
And a split in the 10th for Lindenwood. Looks like the 3, 4, 6, 7. Well, Fresno State's going to go ahead and go here. The strike will give them 181. That's a big shot. Well, that forces LU to make this spare. Saw some great spare shooting in the 10th frame to get this far. They will get 3. And a tie. How about that? So
certainly an interesting outcome there.
Back-to-back ties for LU, although it did not hurt them to begin with. Of course, if you just joined us, Matt mentioned earlier, 2 ties in the Elite 8. Ties decided by the 3-game total pinfall. Now, theoretically, that match guaranteed to go 3 games.
Big crowd on hand online in the chat room. We appreciate it. Biggest crowd of the weekend. Following the men's final, we'll have the women down here for their Elite 8. They're bowling their last 3 games of qualifying right now. Format this weekend was 6 games on Saturday on a 37-foot lane condition. 3 games this morning on 51 feet, and now elimination match play on a 3rd pattern at 42 feet. The top 12 men's teams out of 78, and the top 8 women's teams out of 64, advancing to match play. So far here, Weber leading 1-0 over McKendree. Lindenwood and Fresno State tied. Back-to-back ties for Lindenwood. So that match will go 3 games no matter what. Lindenwood and Fresno State, obviously for scorekeeping purposes, 0.5 apiece on the first game, but should they split the next 2 games, total pins will determine the winner. Weber with the lead again here in game 2. Just a 9 to go late for the double. McKendree opening the second, looking for 3 in a row here. AJ Johnson rolled a 300 game this weekend. McKendree just trying to stay alive, down 1-0 in this best of 3 match. All the pressure on the Bearcats. Weber just trying to stay in control here, looking for 3 in a row of its own.
Got some shot making going on 73 and 74, Matt. There's also some swag as well. A lot of guys who can throw it good and they know it, and they're producing.
Weber International, proven national champion. McKendree near the top, always a threat, looking to break through. Weber falters first in this strike fest. 3-6, 9-10. Difficult spare. I think most spares are difficult at the Hoosier. Very tough lane conditions. McKendree essentially striking for survival. Leaving the 4-pin. Still down in this game. And down 1-0 overall. Spare no problem for Weber. Still in control here. It would be a 9-pin lead with a McKendree spare. Lindenwood leading Fresno State in game 2. They tied the first game, so total pins very important here. Weber with a 9-pin lead over McKendree here. We're in the 9th frame for Weber, 8th frame for McKendree. Weber trying to close the door here. Double strikes in the 8th and 9th. Kendry must strike. Stay in this game, in this match. 4-7. The door's closing quickly.
And for Weber, the 2012 ITC champs. Runners-up in 2011. McKendree, the runner-up last year at the ITC. So, two teams who have been in the championship spotlight here in the last few years.
Lindenwood now opens the door for Fresno.
That's really all you can say on that.
Weber, possible 254. All McKendree can get is 233.
Max for Fresno State. LU would love to strike here in the 9th. To get a double.
Weber with the split, but it's enough. Making light work of this lane condition here in the semifinals. Kendry is going to go home short again.
4-9 left on 75 for Lindenwood.
I don't know the
It's 240 for Weber. The Warriors headed to the final. They'll just await their opponent. And another open frame from Lindenwood gives this game to Fresno.
Lindenwood would like all three in the 10th here. They would be down pinfall-wise by 3 after tying the first match, or first game. Kendry with a strong 220. Not enough here. Weber, tough team. As is McKendry. Been watching them for a little bit. Of course, since their creation. Really a testament of how well they work together as a team. Very good. And so Weber advances. They'll take on the winner of Fresno State and Lindenwood.
Late service 19-4-5.
Weber's 4 games, average 203.5. Or 5 games, beg your pardon, missing a game there. Their last couple though, 240, 220. .192 to 179. The Fresno Lindenwood game number 2. We head to game 3. Again, both teams tied at 181 in the first game. Had 2 ties in the the Elite 8 round between Lindenwood and San Jose State and Saginaw Valley and McKendree. Both ties and all ties decided then by total pinfall. So now, of course, the game 3 deciding game here for both teams, but really pinfall. And now holding the edge in that category is Fresno State by 13 pins. Keep that in mind, folks.
Coming up, we'll have the best of 7 men's championship match. Weber Warriors waiting to see who they'll face. Women's qualifying wrapping up on the other side of the center. Women's finals will come up after the men are done.
Fresno technically up 1 game, a game and a half to a half. Important to note, Lindenwood could win the actual game 3 and still lose because of the aforementioned tie. And again, Fresno State holding the plus 13 advantage, total pinfall.
Fresno State with a 1-pin lead. Left-hander stepping up in the third frame.
Thanks to all tuning in. Impressive audience here. Appreciate you in the chat. Conversation. See Mike Flanagan checking us out. New Director of Public Relations for Storm Bowling. Of course, still doing his thing with Inside Bowling as well, so thanks, Mike. Sure, I'll see you at some point. Oh, that's a great shot by Fresno State. Here, Fresno State, just another team. You don't see a lot of them simply because of their geographical location. When they are able to make the trips out, especially like the Hoosier, for example, they're always here. And the tournaments that can make it to them in the Midwest, they shouldn't be opening eyes because people should know that they are pretty good. There's a rocket.
This event started yesterday with 78 men's teams, 64 women's teams. About to crown our men's champion momentarily. Women still fighting for a chance in the Elite Eight.
Again, if Fresno State outright wins the game, of course they will win the match as well, but LU essentially has no choice but to keep pace because of the first game tie, and they are on the flip side of the total pinfall right now, minus 13.
LU falling behind quickly. Fresno not backing down. 2 frames ahead. And those 2 frames filled with X's.
And very interesting from a lane play standpoint, Matt, just an opportunity to obviously take a look at the 37-footer yesterday. And then a little bit of the 51-foot pattern this morning as we got here to set up. Of course, you'd expect 37 feet to play, at least at the beginning, like we thought. Somewhere between 6, 7, 8-ish, break point, and then continue to migrate left. 51-foot pattern. As we play a little bit more inside. But here on the 42-foot pattern, and really exclusively here in this, the finals, where this pattern was used, we've seen a lot of players playing 5 and out. Playing the right side of the lane, and back-to-back good shots.
We saw a lot of Aberlon, a lot of surface. A lot of surface coming into this 42-foot pattern. And each match, each round, the lanes are oiled fresh. Weber with the clear advantage. They destroyed this pattern so far today, waiting for an opponent. Commanding lead for Fresno. #1 used phrase in college bowling. The old "let's go."
And for Lindenwood, Ronnie Fujita, Junior Team USA member, up to lead off. It's arguably the biggest shot of the day for the Lions. They need them all. And a 4-pin. Two frames left for Fresno State. Lindenwood would need a break from the Bulldogs to have a shot. It's a rematch of the 2005 ITC. The 3, 6, 7, 10 left. Never over until it's over. Take 3. Went for it. Now the max 225 for Fresno State. Fujita up to shoot 4-pin on lane 76.
We also ask that as you're wrapping things up, please make sure that all of your possessions
Able to convert.
and equipment is taken along with you. Try not to leave anything.
Max score now for Lindenwood, 237.
Fresno knows, doing the math. 3 strikes, they win. 10 does not cooperate, so we still have a match.
Not only do you have a match, but again, the tiebreaker situation, the plus 13 in favor of Fresno State. And LU needs to beat them by 13 pins. 14. Could have a double tie. First things first for LU. That's 1. And he missed the spare. Now it's interesting. So Fresno finishes with 204. Three frames to go for Lindenwood. They've been given an opportunity. That's a double. A relatively young squad. Coach Lightfoot graduated some key players last year. They're the 5th ranked team in the country according to the power rankings on collegebowling.com. This is Christian Azcona in the 9th frame. Washout left. I believe, based on the plus 13 advantage for the Bulldogs, even if he makes it, which he does, that'll do it. finished with 213, which would be 5 pins shy.
You see that that kind of teamwork over here. Fresno State anchor bowler obviously very upset with himself for missing the spare and potentially handing the match to Lindenwood, but his teammates talking him through it. It worked out for their advantage, of course, but that's what team's all about right there. It's not all on one guy. He, of course, is going to take it that way, but that's what the team is for. Fresno State advances now to take on Weber in the championship match.
Of course, Andre, the anchor for Lindenwood, will strike out. Again, 213, but it's a Fresno State win via the tie break. In the first game, the tie of 181 to 181 essentially made this match a 2-game total pinfall match. And Fresno with a split in the 9th and a missed 10-pin in the 10th. We'll move on. A 5-pin win.
Best of 7 for Baker, Cal State Fresno versus Weber International.
All right, folks, we're going to situate the cameras here. We'll be right back with our championship match in just a minute. Stay tuned.
Look carefully around your area before you leave.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Matt Canizaro and Emil Williams Jr. live here at the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. We're at Western Bowl in Indianapolis. Two teams remain in the men's division. Weber International and Fresno State. Weber with a dominating performance against McKendree in the semifinals. Fresno State with a dramatic win over Lindenwood. But here we are, the championship match, best of 7. Baker match play. Emil, here we go.
It's been a great tournament thus far. We'll have a champion. Format change for the championship. Best 4 out of 7. Weber already off to a great start. Strike spare double.
Just to recap the weekend, 78 men's teams bowled 6 qualifying games Saturday on a 37-foot lane condition. Came back this morning, bowled 3 more games on a 51-foot lane pattern, and now bowling on a 42-foot pattern here in match play. Weber has thrown a lot of strikes today on this 42-foot pattern, and already 4 strikes in 5 frames here in the first game of the finals. Add 1 more. Fresno State only in the 3rd frame, but knows what it needs to do. If you'd like to see the bracket or any of the results, you can just scroll down underneath your video window and you'll see the About section. It has the men's bracket and standings. Women's finals will be coming up next. They just got done with their 9 games of qualifying. We'll have those standings for you shortly as Weber continues to strike here in the opening game. Trying to put this game out of reach early and take the lead 1-0 in this best of 7 championship. Weber came in as the number 2 seed after qualifying. There's a little bit of drama for your championship match. Fantastic spare conversion for Fresno State.
Weber already in the 9th frame. They don't waste time. If they're lined up and they're striking, they're going. They try to make you feel it. You watch those strikes. Strike after strike after strike.
We saw it yesterday with the Weber women. Clearly they're not interested or worried about the team they're bowling against or with. They're here to bowl their game at their pace. And they're doing just that. Commanding lead here. 10th frame to put all the pressure, if any at this point in game number 1, on Fresno State. Fresno not backing down. 247 out there. Weber only has 239 out there. All the pressure is on Fresno State to keep striking here. Still life. Left-hander up for Fresno State. Clutch all day, keeping his team in it here.
You're right about it. He's honestly, I think he might have struck every time against Lindenwood.
Well, here's a tough question for you, Emil. If you are bowling a Baker match right now, as Weber finishes with 237, if you're in this situation, as a coach, as a bowler, do you want to be the first one done, put all the pressure on your opponent? Or do you prefer to know what you need and go up there and get it?
I think I would, and it could be different as a coach. But certainly as a player, I think I would be one of those individuals who would want to go ahead and throw however many shots or whatever is the case that I need. And honestly, I also would run it out in front of that person, to be quite honest with you. Nothing, not on a disrespectful level, but just that gamesmanship. Kind of make you think about it a little bit. Weber with a win in game 1. A rematch of the 2011 Intercollegiate Team Championship match. Fresno State defeated Weber. At the time, it was the top-ranked team in the country.
All right, here are the lane assignments for the women's final bracket. Lane 73, Wichita. Lane 74, Davenport. Lane 75, Pikeville. Lane 76, Lindenwood. Lane 77, Weber. Lane 78, Newman. Lane 79, St. Ambrose. And lane 80, Robert Morris of Illinois. You finished in the top 16. You do have money coming to you. Please head down to the championship area, and we'll have those numbers posted shortly, and you'll be able to pick up your checks. Women's.
You've been able to hear the women's lane assignments being announced.
73 through 80. Once again, on lane 73, it's Wichita. 74, Davenport. Lane 75, Pikeville. Lane 76, Lindenwood. Lane 77, Weber. Lane 78, Newman. Lane 79, St. Ambrose. And on lane 80, Robert Morris of Illinois.
All right, so the women getting their results and lane assignments. We are here. Weber's up 1-0 in this championship match. 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. Matt Canizaro and Emil Williams Jr. bringing it to you live from Western Bowl, Indianapolis. It's game 2 all tied up after 2 frames. Both teams doubling. Weber set the pace in game 1. 4 frames ahead at times of Fresno State. Fresno had all the pressure, did not deliver late in the game. Losing game 1, 237 to 202.
First 3 for Fresno State. Oh, my goodness. Wow. It's bouncing everywhere. Almost made that.
Now it's Fresno taking control of the pace and the lead here in game number 2. Working on 4 in a row, looking to make it 5. Weber split in the 3rd frame, otherwise perfect.
Well, Matt.
Can you pass the Can you distribute some? Give me one first.
What I think is about to take place. It's possible the women may begin while the men's match is still going. Possible.
Well, we've got two different brackets here on the women's side, so not sure. But right now, Weber and Fresno battling for the title here at the Hoosier. 2014. Weber up 1-0.
What was announced was 73 through 80 would be used for the women. The bracket, it says 71 through 78, so this one here that's handwritten is adjusted for the 73 through 80. Which one it will be finalized, we'll find out.
Certainly, and given what looks like an earlier start time here, or a simultaneous start time, we will miss the first round of women's competition on our live stream, but we're here to bring it to you. It's right next to us. But right now, focus your attention on Weber and Fresno State. Fresno looking to even this match at 1 apiece, leading by 12 after 6 frames here. To extend that lead to 20 with a spare here in the 7th. Weber leaves the old 110. I guess that'd be considered a washout.
And for both Weber and Fresno State, of course, could be some abrupt changes that will be happening right next to them. So they've got to hone in and focus both teams on the task at hand for them.
Clearly, Fresno not distracted by what's happening. And you can't see it on camera. You just have to take our word for it. But Weber with back-to-back open frames all but hands this game to Fresno State. There's a move there, Emil. Fresno State's anchor missed a spare in the last match. Almost missed their opportunity to go to the championship match. She's now in the 4-hole. And I don't know about you, but personally for me, that certainly would be in my head no matter what anybody said or no matter what the situation was. Leave it behind. Sometimes you just can't do that. So a strategic move there. Certainly something that I would consider as a coach for sure. And it clearly is paying off here in game number 2.
Good 7-10. And I think what helps that, Matt, is pardon me, lost my train of thought there. But when you have a 4-5 like that, and we've seen the current anchor, throughout qualifying, be in that position. We also saw now the 4 bowler in the anchor position, also in qualifying. So clearly, I think those two are a little interchangeable, and they work well for the squad. So it may have made that decision a little easier. Saying, hey, Clearly, we've got two guys more than capable, and that's why it's important to have if you have a strong 4-9 combo, 4-5 combo, I should say, to kind of make things a little bit easier, combat things. Those guys are interchangeable.
And some people just handle that pressure much better being in that position. Some folks, I know you yourself, spent your time in the leadoff role. What was it about that role, that position? What made you strive to be there? What made you feel comfortable there compared to being in the anchor spot, for example?
Well, probably because it was just a position that I had been probably used to being in. But if you looked at the team as a whole, you know, I wasn't the strongest or the best bowler on the squad. So we had a 4 and a 5, but I was very good if I wasn't striking, and I certainly didn't strike a lot, but I could spare and fill frames, and that's really what you want. So if you're doing those, and of course we talked about yesterday being able to, you know, give reads on what the lanes are doing, and of course, you know, be a little fiery. You know, I was that guy, and it worked out for us. Again, I'd certainly take, you know, our 4-5, and I did take our 4-5 combo, you know, over anybody else's, and sure, every school would say that about their own guys, but certainly, you know, I thought our guys were fantastic. They proved it. And that's a part of team bowling, filling roles and not being afraid or wanting to do other things, or, you know, for example, you know, not wanting to be in the 2-hole. It's one of those things where somebody's got to be in the 2-hole. It's not a demotion.
Well, and as a great team player, you certainly can see it that way. Some people, not so much. Some people, you know, it's all about being the anchor. It's all about being the quarterback. But yes, as part of the team environment, the cohesiveness, the communication, accept your role, thrive in it. And win championships.
As we thought, I think to try to speed the process up, the girls will begin their starting practice on from 70 through 80. While we are in game 3 of the men's final match.
The men's team's unfazed by what's happening around them. Still focused. Fresno 3 strikes in a row here to start game number 3.
And for them, it's business as usual. You know, they're used to bowling next to people and other teams on a regular basis. The fact that it happened mid-match may be a little different, but you know, you're focused and got to be honed in on the task at hand, and that's to win right now game 3 and ultimately win a Hoosier championship. Playful cheer there. Always helps to, when you miss one in a big moment, you knock down the next one. It's funny though, the Fresno State Bulldog team, one of their players has a single pin up, they'll hold their index finger up. We used to do that, but that's when someone had the 5 pin up. In hopes of it wouldn't be missed. Good match brewing, of course. Both teams have completed the first 5 frames.
There's so much happening. I'm distracted.
You gotta hone in, Matt. You gotta focus.
I hear you. Fresno and Weber both focused and striking. It's going to be a high-scoring championship match. Already is. Weber with a 237-202 win in Game 1. Fresno 243-210 in Game 2.
Four-bagger now for Weber. And this is an even match. Each team with a game under their belt with victory.
Emily Eckhoff from Hastings. Samantha Kelly from Robert Walsh, Illinois.
Make that 5.
Second, Samantha Johnson from Linwood. Number 1 bowler in the division.
Weber denied 6 in a row. 3-6-10. Fresno chance to step up and deliver. Possible 258. Weber can max at 245. Here's what you want as the anchor player. The chance to step up and win it for your team. No question, no doubt about what you have to do. Gotta have this strike. Count will lock it up. Why not just deliver another one? Throw another shot like that.
Tell you what, I've come away, no matter who wins, come away with solid impressions of this year's renditions of both schools, Weber and Fresno State. As I mentioned, both schools always in the hunt, always good, always competitive. These are two teams, of course, in sectionals not here yet, have not taken place, and anything can happen, as we know. I'd expect them to be two of the final 16.
Gary Brown headed home from Indianapolis later tonight. He's going to start immediately on the final rankings and get the sectional assignments in the works. This is the final Tier 1 of the year. Final prep for sectionals, and of course then on to the Intercollegiate Team Championships. Fresno takes game number 3, 258. To Weber's 233. And a 2-1 lead here in the championship match of the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic.
Of course, the women's finals have now begun as well, so simultaneous men's and women's bowling taking place. Of course, the championship match right now, 71 and 72. We will certainly update you throughout this match, and then, of course, once it is complete, we will adjust certainly on the fly for you and give you as many matches as we can. Of course, patience is a virtue. I appreciate you tuning in and staying with us. There's a big double for Fresno State.
Men's final, best of 7. Women's matches right now, the Elite 8. Best of 3. Fresno leading 2-1 in the men's final. Last two games, 243, 258. It's going to take 240 plus to win a game in this match. Just high scoring on this 42-foot lane condition. Both teams came to strike. This event traditionally a grind. This year 3 different lane conditions, 37 feet, 51 feet, and now 42 here in match play. Question in the chat room, can we make it so we can watch some of the women's matches? Unfortunately, we're going to finish the men's final for you guys. It'll be a completely separate broadcast for the women's matches. Going to give Weber and Fresno State their due. We'll catch the women's round of 4 next. We'll get resituated. Women's standings are updated through 9 games of qualifying. Its bracket should be up as well. We'll have that for you as soon as the men's match is over. Right now, Fresno State up 2-1. But already a single pin miss here in game 4. Women's Elite 8 taking place right now. Final 4 up next. Best of 3. Final will be best of 7. Here in game 4. Weber leading early. We're at the halfway point. 3 strikes in a row for the Warriors. Capitalizing on the Fresno State error in frame 3. Make that 4 in a row for Weber, trying to even this match at 2. There's no doubt, based on how things are going today, they won't go in the distance here in the title match. Weber coached by PBA champion Del Warren. Their home facility, the Kegel Training Center. The best bowling facilities in the world. Also proven by their quick rise to the top of the collegiate bowling ranks. 2 women's national championships and 1 on the men's side as well. Looking to add a Hoosier championship here. Am I reading that right, Emil? A 3 count for Weber?
That is a 3 count. Took 3 off the right. That one got away from him a little bit. Worst thing about that is certainly hurts count.
On the 5-bagger. Three spare for Weber in the 9th.
Big spare though.
Possible at 243. Best Fresno can do. 234. But staying alive. Another high scoring game 4. With that single pin, Fresno still has a chance here. Leads them all in the 10th. There's one. Weber, possible 232. Fresno, 234. Gotta have this one.
I think the women sensing what's at stake here. It is quiet as a mouse. Oof. Wrapped in. Good shot. And that's a good sportsmanship in the sport in general. Women realizing the moment in that match, they kind of delayed what they were doing to allow that match to continue at its pace.
We got a men's final update.
Way to go, LU!
Weber and Fresno locked up at 2 apiece. This best of 7 championship match. We'll get you some women's updates if we can.
All but one women's match now set to begin game 2. As Davenport finishes up. So Wichita defeats Davenport 202-153. Take a 1-game lead. Again, best of 3. Lindenwood defeats Pikeville in game 1 196-194. Weber defeating Newman 208-176. And Robert Morris, Illinois defeating St. Ambrose 216-182. St. Ambrose is on the far right side on the in pair at 79 and 80. And working your way left is Weber and Newman. In Lindenwood, Pikeville, and Wichita State, Davenport. There are 8 women's finals teams. While the men's championship tied at 2 games apiece. Wrapped in from Weber.
Take it off, Sammy. Take it off.
Open frame for Fresno State. Bowler in the 3rd spot. He's pretty clutch all day. Maybe it's probably his first mistake. Heard his teammates say, hey, we got you, don't worry about it. Shake it off. That's what you're going to do. You make a mistake, you miss a spare, it happens. And they immediately regroup and get prepared for the next frame. And now at 3, 6, 9, 10.
Just a note also, Emil, to keep in line with the postseason for USBC Collegiate Bowling, the patterns for this week's event not posted. So the teams only knowing a few small details like the length and the volume, and that's it. So really it's going out there and throwing shots and determining off of that what's going on. You get an idea. So it's a transition to the idea of not posting the patterns. And this, again, in line with the USBC Collegiate Postseason, Sectionals, and ITCs. Conditions will not be posted. But Nick Hoagland wanted to give them at least an idea of what to expect. Bowlers this week only limited to 5 bowling balls. And the 3 patterns just given length and volumes. And then go out there and show your talent.
Been a great tournament. It's a lot of great bowling. Still some great bowling to go. This men's match has been phenomenal. A lot of great men's matches as well. In the Elite 8, Final 4.
This game, however, not going well for Fresno. Back-to-back opens. Weber pulling away here. Looking to take a 3-2 lead.
And it's 4-9 for Fresno State. Certainly this game not going their way.
If you would please move to the paddock area, or back against the back wall, we have leads coming in. Let's get ready for it. But you still have equipment down there ready to go in 1-2-60. Would you please move it back to the back wall, please?
Weber with the head pin spare. Well out in front here in game 5. Weber up in the 9th. Warriors with 129 in the 6th. Fresno with 93 in the 6th, now stepping up for the 7th. But back-to-back 6 counts for Weber. This one certainly cost him with the count.
Big ball here. This time.
Fresno about to find itself on the verge of elimination.
Speaking of elimination, looking across the way. Match entering the 7th frame between St. Ambrose and Robert Morris.
Let's go, LU!
And look all the way on the end there. Spare on the way for both teams in the 8th frame.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
St. Ambrose with 123 in the 7th on a spare. And Robert Morris looking to convert their spare as well. And it was missed. And so now Robert Morris with 115 in the 8th. So St. Ambrose with the lead. Essentially needing to stay clean here. And they strike in the 9th. On their way potentially to a W here. That would even that matchup at 1 apiece. In front of us, Wichita with a 1-0 lead. Over Davenport. The best they can do is 179. They've got a 1-2-4 spare conversion to deal with here in the 10th frame, first of all. Really, the one thing we aren't sure about, man, is with the adjustments to the lanes and bracket. Be sure who ends up where, at least at the top portion of the bracket.
I mean, we do know that there's going to be a short break after for oiling. We know the championship match scheduled for 71 and 72. No reason the bracket as printed shouldn't work out. None of those teams would have bowled on those pairs previously. In our championship match, on the men's side, Weber cruising to a win here in Game 5 and a 3-2 lead. Strike here gives Weber 215. Warriors are finished with 214.
Weber now up 3-2, Weber men. Weber women have defeated Newman 199-168. They will move on. St. Ambrose with the 181-164 win over Robert Morris to stay alive and move to a pivotal Game 3. Lindenwood defeats Pikeville 182-134. So Lindenwood will move on. Wichita State defeating Davenport 179-138. Wichita State advancing to the Final Four, along with Weber, Lindenwood, and again our final only 3-game match here. In the opening round of the women's finals, St. Ambrose and Robert Morris. There's Weber. Trying to clinch a championship here at the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic with Fresno State. Trying to push it to the final Game 7.
Our championship match on the men's side. Weber with an open in frame 2. 3-2 lead in this match. The Weber women standing by. They've won their match, here to support the men. Fresno hoping to stay alive. Spare strike to start this match. Weber's doing what Weber does and bowling out ahead. Already getting ready to step up for the 5th frame. Fresno only in frame number 3, but with a big double. Appreciate everybody joining us. We'll have the women's Final Four coming up next. Weber still striking. Fresno answers. This whole match, with the exception of Fresno's game 5, has been high scoring.
Two teams that have really essentially dominated this pattern, especially Weber. Give you folks an update on the St. Ambrose match, the women's match. Unfortunately, St. Ambrose is opened with 3 opens. On the 4th frame, it looks like from here a 3-pin. Not completely sure, but get their first mark in the 4th frame. Robert Morris, spare, strike, open, spare. And now a 10-pin in the 5th frame. So that is converted. Robert Morris out to the big lead. Meanwhile, Fresno State trying to push it to game 7.
Fresno slow and steady here in this game 6. Started with a spare, followed by 5 strikes in a row. Momentum, Fresno, 6-bagger. Both teams now getting ready for the 8th frame.
As a fan of bowling, this is all you could hope for as a viewer and a spectator.
Weber answers, 247 still out there going into the 8th. Fresno at 290 pace. A left-hander.
That's 8.
With the 6-10. Weber seeing the opportunity here. Stones a 9-pin. Threw it great when he needed to. Definitely have ourselves a match here.
Here, folks, we appreciate you staying with us, tuning in. I believe because of time, the women had to start. They started from 73 through 80 while the men's match, I think, was in the second game at that point. Every first couple matches have been completed. St. Ambrose and Robert Morris coming to an end shortly. And then they will re-oil the lanes. I would imagine if this game goes to 7, they still have to wait to oil the lanes out of just as I say it, Nick Hoagland confirmed it. That should this match go 7, they will allow this men's match to finish prior to them oiling for the women's Final Four.
Not should this match go 7. This match is going 7.
And now it's going 7.
It is decided. Fresno wins game 6. Locks it up at 3. Going to the decider. I was trying to understand what Nick was saying. It looked like he was saying that they're just going to move forward, but hold the final match on 71 and 72. Emil's going to find out for sure. We'll watch the end of game 6 here. Fresno State staying alive against Weber. Huge scores in this championship match. College bowling at its finest. Tough conditions all weekend. The best of the best here, making it look easy.
Game 7. Not sure if there's anything better in team bowling. What do you think, Matt?
That's all you can ask for. We've got excitement. We're entertaining folks. College bowling at its absolute finest here.
The final St. Ambrose update, folks. All those in the chat, we appreciate you. St. Ambrose, 103 in the 8th, with a 6 count here in the 9th. And Robert Morris finishing up in the 10th with a strike will shoot 194, so that one is over. Robert Morris will move on. That will complete the women's Final Four. Again, just confirming the way the tournament has gone. For the women, the lanes have to be re-oiled. That will not happen until the men's final. Here, Game 7 is complete, and the champion is crowned. And then that will give us the opportunity to adjust as well. Get our camera situated and the women's broadcast up and running for your viewing pleasure. And we thank you, appreciate your patience, and thank you for watching and viewing with us here live on BowlTV An exciting men's match. Just Fresno State in the second frame. Oh! We need an instant replay for that. The 4 and the 7 trickle on over. This match remains even. An impressive display of bowling.
Wow. Both teams start out with 3 in a row. Weber falters first here in the 4th. 3-6-10. Fresno with the momentum in this match. 4 in a row for the lead.
All right.
2-8 and a 1-pin lead here for Fresno. Fresno opens the door with the missed spare. Weber strikes, leads by 11 after 4.
Five frames to a title. The open frame for Weber. And a washout. Fresno State with a split of their own. That's a 10 falls, 2-4-10. The attempt, and it bounced. It will not. Nice single pin attempt on the left lane for Weber. Fresno State trailing 13. Boy, and all of a sudden, I've seen these kind of shots from Fresno State. That's a 2-8, and the 2 is off center. Big shot here in the 8th for Weber. Tin pin. And a big spare by Fresno State. Weber taking some time. Big tin pin. Our team huddled around one another, arms on shoulders of the person next to them, taking a look. A lefty in the 3-hole. It's been clutch all day. Could use a strike here. Gets the carry. Not a big 9th for Weber. Out of trouble as the 2-pin rolls forward, leaving only the 10. Now the foundation frame for Fresno State. Ball looked okay, but it read early. Went right through the face, leaving the 3, 6, 7, 10. Certainly makeable. And will need to make it. Fresno State just chilling, allowing Weber, the anchor bowler, essentially have a chance to championship here. There's the first. And there it is. And now, this one officially, Weber has claimed it. Had that spare been converted, still would have needed some help from Weber. A strike in the 10th. Locked it up no matter what. The first one, I should say. What a match. Great match. Of course, the highs and lows. Weber feeling good. They've won the championship here, won a title here at the Hoosier Classic. Made some great shots to do it. Same thing with Fresno State. A lot of great shots to get to this moment. And certainly they'll learn and regroup. And they'll be ready to go come sectional time. I can guarantee that. A fantastic finish.
Let's hear it for both our final teams, Fresno State and our new champion for 2014.
All right, Emil. Weber International with the title here at the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. We're going to shut things down here for a minute, get ready for the women's Final Four. We appreciate everybody joining us. We're going to take everything down and put it back up here in just a couple minutes after we get situated, so sit tight. Congratulations to the Weber International Warriors, as well as Fresno State, on a solid event. Very proud, should be very proud to take home a runner-up finish here at the Hoosier. And no doubt we'll see both of these teams in April at the Intercollegiate Team Championships in Reno. For now, this is Matt Canizaro and Emil Williams Jr. saying goodbye. We'll be back shortly with the women's Final Four.